Hi everyone and welcome. Hello. Uh, okay, so yeah, today we are generating this, so actual procedure pointers, and hopefully also loading them. How about that? Not only core GL, but also the one from extension libraries. So EGL and OpenGL. Yeah, this is right. And maybe we will even go as far as generating them for a specific selection of extensions. That would be also quite cool. But yeah, I sort of had like a pre-processed namespace here where everything like go. I also need something similar for commands. Something like maybe pre-processed commands. And can I even remember what that was? Raw command. Command. We would have a command prototype, which is the param. So it would have a type that it returns. It would have a list of parameters that it accepts. It would have a name and an alias. And then whatever the vec equiv is, I have no idea. Nice. I think there should also be something like what version of protocol it is, but I think that was features. Yeah, I think that was feature. Yeah, API name number requires and removes. So requires would be enums or commands that the API should support. Yeah. So maybe it's actually better to structure commands not as something pre-processed, but we would have a list of like a list of pre-processed features. So probably, yeah, probably we can start there. Right, and today is a good day. So feature. Yeah, so we have API, which is probably gonna be. You bought a ball. Hello, Constantitis. Welcome to the stream and congratulations on acquiring a very important piece of equipment. Hello, hello, and welcome. You bought the 65 centimeters one. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. So you actually went to the store and tried them out? Ah, yeah, it felt better in the store. Nice, nice, great. Actually, I realized today that my ball sagged a little bit, so I probably need to inflate it a little bit more. I can probably just put my table down instead. Had an employee inflate. Oh shit! So you actually made a poor like employee of the store. I guess they have an equipment, right? He probably didn't like inflate it with his mouth. He actually used like a pump or whatever it is, whatever it's called. I think the reason why 75 one might feel worse is if when you sit on it, yeah, compressor. Yes, compressor. Thank you. I forgot what it is called in English. Yeah. Yeah, 75 one might, when you sit on it, it stretches too far and pushes your legs. So it's harder to keep the balance. That can be a thing, if you're not like super tall. I forgot, I think you mentioned how tall you are. But I can imagine that being a problem. But yeah, congrats on the purchase. I hope you will like it. 170. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, congrats on the purchase. Nice. So enum. So API is actually gonna be enum this time. It's gonna be like a GL API, which is gonna be enum. Oh shit, Wang, so thanks for the subscription, thanks for the Prime, I really appreciate that. Welcome to the epic tea lovers club. Enjoy a couple emotes and all of this cool like ad-free viewing and whatnot. Now the name. I'm gonna take some tea true. Absolutely. And well, it says number. Actually, it's like GL API. It's what kind of tea you usually have? I just usually drink Earl Grey, the bergamot. Bergamot. How do you say that in English? Bergamot. Pronunciation. Bergamot.
Bergamot.
Bergamot, like that. Yeah. So I didn't drink. I think he drinks just like a regular black tea. Yeah, and I like Earl Grey. Earl Grey. It's not that easy to find a good one because usually they would just use the artificial like bergamot aroma, which if you drank like a good one and a bad one, you can actually spot the difference. You can kind of smell the chemical. But if you buy a real one with bergamot, actually like with an oil, not just like an artificial, fuck, what's the word? But like artificially flavored, you can actually see like an oil foam in the water. You will actually see the oil. That's very cool. And it also tastes a bit differently. So I highly recommend. So this would be a version. I know, version. So there's like... maybe API would contain a version together with a name. Like GL this, GL that. Maybe it's even maybe we could even make it an enum flags or something. So yeah, let's wait on that for now. And it's gonna have an enums, which is a list of well, I guess it's probably just a list of string. And then it will have a commands, a list of like command. So in this case, it's actually gonna be like pre-processed. So not just a generic one, like raw require remove, not just that. Commands or enums, yeah. What's that? This should be once, right? Yeah, that was a typo. I have some really forest fruit tea and I mix it with chopped and dried ginger. That's cool. My wife actually likes tea with lemon and ginger. Especially if she catches a cold. She like requires me to make her a lemon and ginger tea. I would then like chop ginger and squeeze lemon and prepare like a bunch of paste. Yes, you can just use it for a few days. Yes, exactly. Lemon, ginger, and honey. This is like Eastern European cure from all diseases. Nice, and this would be a pre-processed command. Maybe we can go farther and make it an actual type info instead of being, you know, being like that. We can maybe just make them we can probably just make them a type info or maybe code nodes, but that's a bit too far for now. And preprocessed command is what? Name string, return type, which is like actually a type, right? No, if I make it a type, then it will require me to create actual like GI types, which is a bit too far for now. So for now, I will just make it a string maybe. Yeah, let's just make it a string for now. And parameter like arguments. Arguments will be what? What? I guess list of strings, like an array of strings. Oh, and they're supported. Let's actually check extensions. So we have a name supported. So there's no like version. Okay, there are versions for Glass 1 and 2. GL. Yeah, so okay. So there's like GL and GL core. Is GL core a special API? Can we like distinguish it? GL core. Geo. Hey Wongsok, hello. Thank you for the sub again. Glass, huh? Interesting that these EGLs are a part of main.gl.xml. Supported only if GL X direct state access. Huh. GL core. So GL core is kind of only happens in the extensions. Is like GL core something official? Or is GL core just something that is like no extension? So it's kind of a synonym for OpenGL. So what I'm doing is I am generating OpenGL bindings for Java programming language directly from their XML protocol descriptions. I've been doing it for actually like 7th stream now or something like that, but I think today works. Yeah, today is not very descriptive, but yeah, that's the thing. I have OpenGL bindings that I generated from C headers, and now I want to tailor them a bit more by using the source directly. Yeah, and that's the deal. Yeah. In a core profile, these features aren't available anymore. In a compatibility profile, they are still there. Is there like a descriptions for compatibility profile versus core profile? Okay, let me Google it. OpenGL compatibility profile. Okay, let's read that together. OpenGL context. OpenGL context represents many things. Where's the... So until version 3.0, all versions of OpenGL were fully backwards compatible with earlier ones. Code written against OpenGL 1.1 would execute just fine on OpenGL 2.1 implementations. OpenGL 3 introduced the idea of deprecating functionality. Deprecating functionality unlocked. Many OpenGL functions were declared deprecated, which means that users should avoid using them because they may be removed from later API versions. OpenGL 3.1 removed almost all of the functionality deprecated in 3.0. This includes the fixed function pipeline. However, since many implementations support the deprecated and removed features anyway, some implementations want to be able to provide a way for users of higher API versions to gain access to the old APIs. Several techniques were tried, and it has settled down into a division between core and compatibility contexts. There are other contexts so context is an actual thing that you need to enable. A new extensions ARB compatibility was introduced when OpenGL 3.1 was revealed. The presence of this extension is signal to the user that deprecated or removed features are still available through the original entry points and enumerations. The behavior of such implementations is defined with a separate, much larger OpenGL specification. Thus, there was a backwards compatible specification and a non-backwards compatible specification. That's fucking crazy. That's wild. All right. My own OpenGL library, not really a library, more like an entry point, like a loader, you know? So a nice way to expose OpenGL functionality to the user, but not actually any like abstraction or whatnot. Jai actually ships with an OpenGL library of its own, but the way it loads shit is a bit inconvenient, especially if you're on Linux. And yeah, it's something like GLAD, but with Jai. Yeah, GLAD would be the direct I don't want to call it a competitor, but I guess inspiration more like. Yeah, yeah, linking at compile time being the main one. Also, the fact that there's no like EGL or only GLX equivalent might be the word. It's not like an equivalent. I don't really have a goal to be like back-to-back compatible with GLAD. Hey, Slowfoam, hello. There's also forward compatibility. So ARP compatibility. Is there like a spec? Okay. ARP compatibility. ARP extension number 58. Not nice. So let me actually search for it. Also, there is an actual extension, GL ARP compatibility. Defines features from OpenGL 3.0 that were removed in OpenGL 3.1. Not enumerated here yet. Wow. But how do you enable that? Yeah, I know that it loads things at compile time. Well, not really loads, more like defines them, right? But it also, some things it defines, some things it provides as a function pointers. So how do you load it? Can I search for it? Ah, okay, so here's the Stack Overflow version. Get a core profile by asking for it when you create the context. So when you create OpenGL context, if you ask for a core profile, either you get a core profile or context creation fails. There's nothing to interpret. If you asked for a core profile and you created the context, you got the core profile. If you ask for a core profile, then you shouldn't care. But if you really want to check if a context is core or compatibility, you can get this. Aha. All right. So this is like a define, right? So I need to kind of like define that, right? Or something. Or no. Is there something else? Can I just search for it like globally? No, not really. Like, is there something that defined anywhere in the headers, or is this just like a name? Let me check. OpenGL compatibility profile. Hey Obiwanus, hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let's fucking go. OpenGL compatibility profile, example, Linux. Context with Mesa in Linux. Is there like example? Where's your sip? Yeah, cheers. Nice. Yeah. You redeemed it too soon. You're gonna make me. You're gonna force me to go to bathroom too soon. So is there not something you GL version context flags? Oh no. Jai is your own. No. It's not my own language. You can find more about Jai here. So it's a language by Jonathan Blow. He is developing it. Yeah, you're welcome. Actually, you wouldn't be the first one. For some reason, surprisingly big amount of people, for some reason, thinks that I'm working on the compiler. Oh, this is an extension string. Time to take Y. Hey, Leonte, I'm afraid there's already a language that took V and kind of ruined it, right? Vast. No, just like V. Or like this one. Is there something like that? So how do you define support OpenGL double buffer? What's that? So to me, it seems like I don't really have to worry about it at all. Because the Razd with attributes. Yeah, so that's the one. So it seems like compatibility is like more of a platform thing, right? So this one is specific to WGL. This is specific to, right? A small structure with 40 fields, yes. Let me actually like do something like that. Put it here and then do this. Yeah. So let me check if EGL XML has it. Yeah, there it is. Compatibility profile bit. So yeah, the extension itself is defined in the core profile, but the kind of actual implementation is in the platforms. I was just wondering what like to do. What do I do with extension name? I guess I don't really do anything. I just probably have a table of extensions, right? And for example, if we go to the to Glad Gladiator. Wait, what? Glad is cancelled? I don't know. And API, we have the APIs here, versions. And extensions. Why can't I? What? Oh, it's because I need to search. So 3.1 is where compatibility was introduced. So if I do 3.1 and Yeah, here's GL ARP compatibility. There you go. So, and if I generate it, profile, core. So I can choose core profile, but then enable compatibility extensions. This doesn't seem right. Okay, let me generate and see what I get. So what's that? This is a loader, right? Okay. Int glad GL ARP compatibility equals 0. Huh. Has ext. Find extensions. Ah, it initialized to 0 and then we like loaded with has ext. And why would you need it? Glad GL ARP compatibility. Where would you use it? But also, this is a... And let's check the include. KHR platform is the one, my main one, and what did it generate here? GL context slack forward compatible beat. Okay, this is like an enum. Okay. So you know, if you can call functions from that extension, they would be null pointers if the extension is not supported. So you just know that by convention glad defines them and you would just if else them, right? So it's not standard, it's just like glad convention. Okay, that makes sense. And the header actually defines it as 1. That's interesting. So the header just literally defines it as 1. And so in my case, I could make an enum of extensions, like an enum flag of extensions. Hey Fira, hello. Right, and then set like a correct beat mask after loading those. And then in the user code, you could, if you want to check, because actually in the code, I've never seen an OpenGL code that checks those extensions. They just fucking use it. Or maybe I just haven't encountered an OpenGL code that, you know, is... you assume there are fewer than 64 extensions. There definitely isn't fewer than 64 extensions. You're actually right. There definitely isn't. But then there probably is less than 64 useful extensions. Although all this like IRB crap, like ARB is technically an extension, right? AXT is technically an extension, even though they are just commonly available one. So making it a beat flag is probably ill-advised. You just make a load function, take a list of extensions and have it fail if they are not present. Rodoc all the pointers. Make it fail. Fail, you mean like abort, or just set them to 0 or like to some kind of false? Return false, yeah. Yeah, probably. Okay. So at least I know how to use this shit. So with that, feature enum commands, right. So, and then we have API, GL API, and I guess API version probably be would probably be a different enum, I guess. But then there's like, right, there's shit like bro, there's shit like right, because they have different versions. Where's stuff like EGL and whatnot? It's definitely different specifications. So those are different specifications. Of EGL spec, it has its own kind of versions. So I think this should be kind of a... This can actually be an enum flag. That you can set, right? GLX will just pretend that the GLX doesn't exist. Right, so GL API and then the enum itself. So what I'm thinking is enum itself will be right, and it's gonna be like GL 1.0. Right, so something like that, and then there's like EGL 1.0, and you can combine them. So I think it's just fine to bundle them together. I don't think I need a combination of two things. I guess you can have a combination of two things if you want a nice UI to do it, but I don't really envision any UI for that. So let's just do one enum. So what do we have? What versions of OpenGL, oh fuck me, are available at all? So OpenGL is 1 through 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Then we have 2, 0, and 2, 1. 2, 0, 2, 1. 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 4, 1 to 6. 4, 0 to 6. So it's gonna be 0.1. Right. Bro. We can space them out a little bit. Then what do we have? Glass. Oh, you can actually have multiple of those at the same time. I mean, yeah, that's totally fine. So glass can be 1.0. And it's glass 1, 1.0. Glass 2, 2.0, 3.0, 3.1, 3.2. Huh. 2.0, 3.0, 3.1, 3.2. right? And then there's GLSC. What the fuck is that? GLSC 2 1.0, right? Oh, it's 2.0. Then there's EGL. EGL 0 through 5. One, two, three, four, five. 5. So how much is that? Why would I comments? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this is 31. So this already doesn't fit into, like, barely fits into 32-bit integer, but it's gonna fit into U64 just fine. Right, so and then let's actually add the GLX here. GLX, what do we have? 0 through 14. So it's and WGL also just 1.0. Nice. Yeah, Fira. It's actually very hard to count in English for me, so I have to back myself up. Same here, yeah. I actually want more tea. I'm out of tea. I had to drop my other, like, big glass into a dishwasher, so now I have the small cup. Use finger flanges as well. You can count up to 144. Oh, so you use every, like, knuckle like that, like those. Wow, that's some advanced counting technique, to be honest. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll pour myself more tea. Yeah, sorry for early break. Let me maybe put a BRB screen. Yeah. Everybody freeze! What's LSB? LSB sounds like some kind of a drug. Scatter. Hey Carlita, hello. Scatter. Is this an emote? Scatter. If it is, I don't have one. Ah, less significant bit, I see. Ah, okay, yeah. My brain put it together. I see what you mean. Right. What else would we have? We have a profile. So current compatibility profile. So I generated compatibility profile. What does core do? Let's do like 3.1. There are also lists of extensions. Whoa. Yeah, just no. I rat holed on something different the other time, so now we are actually like generating them with enums and shit. Hey Sander, hello. This game is fun and fair. I think OpenGL is probably pretty fair. Yeah, so what is the difference here, I wonder? Core. Oh, I think I know what it means. So, there's like... Right, so there's like removed. And if you generate a core profile, then you should omit those, right? Am I correct? If you do core profile, you literally like you just don't put these ones from fixed profile, from fixed function profile or whatnot. Compatibility only GL 1.0 features removed from 3.2. And I don't think seems like nothing was removed from 3.0, so I need to generate 3.2 to verify that. Let me generate 3.2 in GLAD and do core profile and generate. And let's search for GL new list. So already I can't find that shit. Oh, I won't be able to do that. I will have to go and search it in C because that's where it would be loaded. GL new, no. GL call, no, also not. GL color 3, no. And if I go back and generate 3.2 compatibility profile, then I will have it. GL color 3 EIB. Okay. Sounds easy enough. So I will also need to So this is like, this seems to be not really a pre-processed or this is more like generation options, right? So it's like GL generation options, right? So we have API, we have profile, which is GL profile is gonna be this enum of compatibility or core, and I guess compatibility would be a default one. I don't know. I actually don't know which should be default. What people usually do? People probably usually just do core because they don't care about fixed function pipeline or whatnot. If I just load, I mean, that's compatibility by default. Let's do that as well. And I guess a list of extensions. You do core, I see. Simp do. Simp actually loads GL core, I think. So Jai ships with GL, with OpenGL. It ships with two OpenGL files. One has glad all, so everything in it. Another one has core and ARP, so core profile plus some extensions. Probably like handpicked by John or someone else in Thekla. And Simp uses the small one, if I recall correctly. Brr. So if you're interested in particular, it's gonna be yeah, it's called GLGlad core, and yeah, it was generated by Glad and I guess later translated to Jai. And so it has, you know, what was, yeah, you see, so it does have some extensions. It has some ARB stuff. It has some from version 4.6. I actually don't know if this is everything or not. If this is all everything or not. Yeah. 4.0, 3.3. So these are core ones, right? And then there's some, you see, like for Windows or Mac OS, then you have, I guess, something for... Ah, yeah, you see, they try like to be smart. Like which should link to the library and which should not link to the library. Like you link on macOS and Windows on Linux, you try to load these particular ones. Then something on Switch, something special for Switch. It even has this. I actually won't be able to have that because I have no fucking clue how it's called on Switch. But apparently you need to link to... Yeah. So there you go. Core. So yeah. If Sim does core, let's maybe do this then. So if you don't initialize the profile, you get the core one. I've never looked or used Simp. Do you just raw dog your own stuff? Oh, and here are extension flags. So that's, I guess, what Ilionte proposed. Two of them. I see, I see. We are out of Taverns of Azeroth. So we need to listen to something else. Do we do something upbeat or something chill? I want to do this. Yeah. And extensions is gonna be Open Spotify. Who am I, you think? Your fantasy playlist. I don't even have I don't have Spotify. I'm still banned on Spotify. Listen to relaxing music. If I need to really focus, I don't listen to anything. When I really working on something hard, I actually need to turn everything down and just lock in. So an extension is just I guess list of string. You probably don't really want to have a list of strings. You probably want to still select them. I guess you want an enum or something. So this kind of leads us, right? So if I can generate, so this generation, I just realized that these, like this shit, this enum, and this stuff can be bootstrapped. Instead of having a list of strings for extensions, right, this can be an enum of extensions, like something like that, and but can you have so it's more like this, right? And GL extension have to be not an enum, but like an alias to something, maybe like to string. How do you even do that? How do you have like an array of this so that you can, you know what the list is? In like a, say, type safe way, type safe like compiled kind of way. Need to think about it. Get banned on Spotify because I'm Russian. Spotify like restricted all Russian accounts when the war started. And I mean, you can get unbanned. All you need to do is like go to them and provide a proof that you live somewhere else. And then they unlock your account after a certain time. And I have friends who did that. But I just never bothered, to be honest. I signed up for Spotify a few months, like maybe 3 months before the war started, so I didn't even get to you know, like addicted to it or get even used to it. Honestly, I don't even like it that much. Didn't even like it that much. Yeah, it's Spotify is very mid. I can say I liked its recommendations. Like the application itself is dog shit. Yeah, so was no reason for me to use it. Yandex Music was actually better than Spotify. But now Yandex Music is a little bit cooked because a lot of artists left. Russian labels, obviously, right? So you can't get a lot of like artists on Yandex Music anymore because of war. And also you can get some niche shit. So for me, the best way to listen to music now is literally YouTube. It's YouTube and occasionally Bandcamp. I need a list of extensions. That's what I need. Yeah. Can I still build this shit? Okay, at least it's still valid. So what I need to do here is after I'm done, during the generation, I want to get extensions and just print all of the names. Yeah, so when we are generating it, what's that? Namespace, preprocessed namespaces, generate commands like that. And I want here just so for raw extensions. I just want to print and see what do we have here. Wait, what? The fuck? Why don't I have anything? Raw extension. Add. Yeah, it should be there. What the fuck? Parse array add. And then array add. So what's wrong? So dramatic. Let's just wait, do I not call it? Yeah, it was, yes. First I parse the XML and kind of populate the enums, right? And then I can provide that as an input for actual users, right? So when I create this, like, you know, library / loader, it creates GI structures from XMLs, and then this shit is actually gets distributed to the users because I don't really want to distribute XMLs. Like, who fucking needs that, right? So users get the pre-processed stuff. Twitch. This is usually we say this in Russian or this. Hey Tool, welcome. And this was actually correct. Correct. But yeah, it was the idea. Yeah, you got the idea. You got the idea. How am I not calling it or what? Am I maybe returning somewhere? Yeah, same. It's like what, 2017 was the last something. That something happened to OpenGL. I mean, the platform extensions, they get updated here and there because I looked at EGL, for example, recently, and the last update to EGL was 5 months ago. So the platform specs, they still get updated. Maybe not regularly, but there is some movement. Probably some bug fixes, maybe some clarifications, right? Some promotions, but definitely not the core API, right? How W can be replaced. I mean, in Russian, W is V. And this is also, right? So for us, Russians, W and V is the same letter. The sound. In English, yeah, but in Russian? Nah, we just do V for everything, to be honest. Even when you say something like wow, we don't say wow. We just say wow. Nobody says wow. It sounds kind of like it, yeah. If you try to be correct. Let's bust out the debugger. I want to step into generate bindings and see why am I not getting shit when I go to extensions. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry for flashbanging you. I apologize. I was doing some real work. And when I do work, I use light color scheme, especially during the day. Oh shit, we return early. What the fuck? Yeah, name and shame, name and shame. Am I getting early return somewhere or what? What? Bruh. Am I stupid? Also, where's the bindings? Okay, generate jive bindings. It's literally at big. Am I returning somewhere? Ah, mother. Okay, this is only if not success. Okay, oh yeah. Let's jump straight like at the start. So we. Oh, what's that? Parse row require remove. Wait, why would I parse it then? Huh? What? Is this cooked? I am compiling, I am calling the wrong thing. It's like the... I haven't even looked at what I'm doing. Never mind, I don't need a debugger. I need a fucking lobotomy. There you go. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's do this. So here are all the extensions, right? And somewhere here we have a compatibility. Yeah. How many of those? Fucking shit, there's like 1,000 extensions. What the fuck? That's insane. We have like some Qualcomm bullshit. I will probably have to separate it somewhere, you know, like by vendor, right? So maybe I can just exclude entire sort of, right? So IBM, who the fuck cares about IBM? So I don't have that even mentioned. But yeah, there's a lot of extensions, to be honest. There is a lot of extensions. So we start from 20 to... So yeah, there's like 1,000 extension flags. And I kind of want at least most of them be a valid choice. Or like a list of choices you can provide. This crap. Geeks. Yeah, I can imagine a functionality that, you know, I just have a list of vendors that are blacklisted by default, and you just don't even have those among valid choices. Fuck is S3? Is this something Amazon, like as AWS bullshit? I don't know. But yeah, okay, anyway, we get extension names. For now, I'm gonna do them as list of GL extension, and it's just gonna be kind of a alias to string, you know, whatever, whatnot. Just to push the narrative, to push the narrative. And I think that's all I need for generating stuff. Yeah. Everything else is just kind of on top of that. So yeah, now what I need to do is actually tweak generation logic so that we generate procedure pointers correctly. Before I do that, I'm gonna go rush to the bathroom real quick. For some reason, I didn't do a bathroom break when I was pouring myself a tea. So naturally now I wanna pee. Okay, I'll be right back. It's like a minute or so. Okay. Actually, Carlita linked a 7TV emote a while ago. What's that? Oh my god, it's so long. Takes so long. Look at this. Maybe it like died or something. Ah, pff. It just died. Okay. Scatter. Oh, it's people's like scattering. That's pretty cool. I can add it if somebody redeems that. Anyway, extensions. That's probably it. So does GLAD give me an option to do XCB? Okay, yeah, it does give me platform XCB. And if I add it, is it like, okay, so like that, and then generate. So SRC. So what do we have here? It's literally nothing. So it insists on actually linking to like LGL or whatnot. Interesting decision. GLAD EGL. What's that? It's just a bunch of type devs. And Chronos type devs, and then EGL defines. And EGL surface, blah blah blah. Yeah, and forward declarations of EGL functions. And then define for XCB, platform XCB. What's that? Ah, yeah, okay, this is a... Ooh, that's fucking loud. Shut the fuck down. Okay. There was something else. EGL platform is this one, yeah. Sounds easy enough, honestly. So you just define, you just literally, again, to reiterate, you just literally define the extension to 1, and that's it. And that's it. And then you can also, actually, doesn't sound right. You can't really define it. You need to check it or something. So you, like for example, in here, I think what I did, where's the, what's that? This is debug callback and XCB. Did they even check that the extension exists? Or did they just like YOLO it? Platform. So I mentioned it in the comment. Yeah, but I haven't actually checked. Okay. I haven't actually checked if it even, you know, if it even exists. So this is something to improve. And I assume if I go to like EGL.jai, oh, this is a new one. Right. Or no, or not. Yeah, this is like a new one. XCB. There's, okay, yeah. So this is improvable. So this example can be buffed after we generate new bindings, we could also do a check whether this like extension exists or not. That would be cool. But for now, what we're gonna do is as we go and collect enums, we need to actually check the features that we generate and only put enums and features from the API that we use. Yeah. And I think the way it works is that if you generate OpenGL like 4.5, you need to also provide stuff from all previous OpenGL versions unless they were removed and you want the core profile. Yeah, HI6, hello. This is Jai. You can do exclamation mark Jai to know more. Oh shit, splatter. Nice. So that's what we're gonna do. So pre-processed namespace. So here we're just pre-processing the stuff. Flat entries. And these are enums. Blah, blah, blah. Raw, enums, variants, preprocessed. Okay. And so what's that? This is actually printing this. So we are not printing them for now. Not yet. Commands. We also don't want to print commands. I think what we need to do is to collect commands into some kind of a, again, pre-processed stuff, right? So pre-processed commands, this is what we need to do. Name, return type arguments, and I think it's going to be like an API. Yeah, I guess like an API and extension or something like that. So they will have an API and extension on them. Or maybe we can optimize it with the hash table or something. We could have like a hash table that has like extensions and then everything that you need to generate. That sounds kind of shitty, to be honest. So your name, return types, arguments. What's that? Flat entries, namespace. I just wonder how would you structure, so how is this structured here? Do you first have all the enums or all of the like enum defines? I see how it goes. So here, the way it works here is that first you have like a flat, right? You have the type defs for protocols, all enums, all of the values. Yeah, you see? And now you have the same exact stuff, but for procedure pointers. Instead of, bungling them. which makes sense, right? Because you want to have a single kind of struct for all of the pointers, so you don't spread them. Yeah, so you will have GL procedures, and with these cool directives, so it's not too big. And GL version major and minor. Do you need that? I don't know. Yeah. So first we print enums and then we print all of that. And so on preprocessed namespace, I guess what we need to do is we also need to add a version. Right? So does XML even provide those? So enums, we have namespace GL. And it's kind of just global. Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite piece of gaming OSTs. It's from Gothic 3. It's from Gothic 3. If you're interested in a particular song, it's called like Gelder Nights or something, if I recall correctly. Yeah. There you go. Or it's like Gelder Night. But yeah, that's how you can find it. So look at that. It doesn't show version of OpenGL for enum. Does it? Does it? It actually does not. But surely it should. Mostly OpenGL. Wait, how do I get that? Is this in features? Oh, okay, thanks fucking God. It's in feature. So maybe preprocessed namespace is not something I need at all. Maybe all I need is like preprocessed feature instead. And it will have enums. And commands. Oh, and you know what? This actually kind of has version in it. So maybe I should do this to be kind of, you know, to be consistent. And if we go to EGL, does it have version? Yeah, EGL version. So you see, I fucked up the naming a little bit. So let's fix it. I assume it's the same with no? Yeah, oh shit, it's actually something different. It's like glass version ESCM. What the fuck? And there's ESCLCM. What the fuck? Oh wait, this is an enum. I need a feature. So glass 1. Ah, it's GL version ES. So GL version ES. Right, so GL version ES. CL, CM, CL. The fuck? CM 1.0. Another one of these. Ah, the... GL version ES. Where's glass 2? API equals glass 2 GL ES. So one of them is GL version ES, another one is GL ES version. What the fuck is this naming scheme? What the fuck is this naming scheme? And how do you distinguish glass? Ah, glass, okay. Glass 2. So is there GL ES version, version 3. There you go. And then 3.1, 3.2. The fuck is this bullshit? So yeah, let's rename them. So there's 3.1.2. Okay, so there's 3.1 as well. And then GLES version 2, 2.02, like that. And then there's GL version ESCM, right? Glass 1, this is how it's called. That's so stupid. And then there's also GLSC 2. So GLSC version 2. Okay. And I assume GLX would also have, so let me just... just add version here. I'm just gonna trust my hunch that that's how it's called. All right. So why I did that is that so when I parse features, I can actually compare those. And comparing those directly from their name will be very, very easy in Jai. And the way I can do that is that as I check kind of the extensions and whatnot when I parse the shit, I can iterate over features and I can see, so right, feature, I will be able to see the require in it. And it will have command and enum. So when I so how do I structure it? So do I have like a feature, like let's do pre-processed feature. So generation options, and that will be so in options, I choose the specifications, for example, OpenGL like 4.6 and EGL. Then after that, I will need to find all of the features that have these things attached to them. Right? Yeah. So So for every enum, for every single enum flag here, I would have a feature. So when I inspect these features from XML, they would have some sort of a name on it. So there will be like a hash table, the way I think about it. Like feature table, right? It's gonna be like a table of string, where string is gonna be one of those, and a pre-processed feature. Something like that. And a pre-processed feature, let me put it somewhere on top of that, so it's together here. And a pre-processed feature is a struct that has a list of enums. This is just like enum names, like these ones. And also commands. Yeah, and actually not even like that, because it also has like requires and removes. So, you know, some of the stuff is required, some of the stuff is removed and should only be accessible in compatibility profile. Yes. And maybe I can just use, yeah, so we have requires and removes. And I think requires and removes can literally just be names. In C, and I guess in OpenGL, we can never have identifiers that clash. So we can never have a command that has the same name as an enum. So we can technically just have a requires list of strings and remove list of strings, instead of having a separate structure for that. There's kind of a comment that we can sort of, that we can grab, but maybe we don't need that. Yeah, so pre-processed feature. You know what we need to do in Jai? We need an ability to have an enum that mimics exact like enum flags, but has it as a, you know, kind of as a tag instead of a flag. Can we have that? I wonder. Can I literally do this? Like, you know, run and no, you can't cast types like that. No, it doesn't work like that. I would have to compose the type, just grab all of these and just insert them into an enum. So nah, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, you can do that, it's just not as I thought. Guys, I need a sanity check. Is this guy for real or am I getting baited? Let me open that on a separate screen in case you're baiting me. Why so many deaths? Okay, let me do that. Why so many devs are obsessed with systems programming? I don't understand why C, Rust, and Zeek are so popular when they cover less than 5% of real software use cases. I mean, this is a bait. I mean, he's a baiter. He's like he's just doing a Twitter game. Yeah. Yeah, he's baiting. This is 100% a baiter. I think he sells functional programming courses, right? Count senior SV at Bloomberg. Yeah. I mean, he's pretty smart. I think I read something from him. But yeah, he's baiter. Master baiter. And he only ever posts like shit posts. But I mean, it works. I mean, you don't need to treat Twitter as something serious, right? Twitter is not a platform for serious discussions and communications. Twitter is mostly just shouting into the void and shit posting. It's a sewer of the internet. So don't take it too personally. I recently learned that there is such thing as a Twitch Kanye game. Twitch Kanye Russian roulette. So the thing is, you kind of roll a barrel and you get a random link to Kanye West tweet. And what you need to do is to open this tweet live on Twitch. And you know, whatever message it contains will be displayed on your stream. And then depending on the level of unhinged, your stream can get banned for massive like TOS violation. And that's like Kanye Russian roulette. Twitch Kanye Russian roulette. Okay, we can't have lyrics in our songs on Twitch. Sorry. Even at his worst, he's still got yourself a jar of Earl Grey. Nice. Sounds comfy. Anyway, what did they want to do? There was something like preprocessed feature. Yeah, there you go. So commands, strings, and so this will be requires. This will be commands. This will be removes, right? And before so I'm just thinking about, so we are like generating stuff. And when we're generating stuff from the previous protocols, we need to check if this shit is removed or not. Yeah. That's what we need to do. And then we need something like API, GL API. And this can't really be like this. What basically I wanted to do before I jumped on Twitter stuff is a way to enforce like alias for flags or some kind of making sure that there's only one set here at a time. Yeah. And the way OpenGL is structured is that this version should require previous versions, right? Actually, we can do that instead. Instead of having a list of features that we need to iterate we might literally include, right? So if it's like API OpenGL 4.6, we can literally include all of them here and here. And then if there's no removes, no removes. The only thing we miss here is comment, is to be able to comment when something is in a different kind of namespace. Yeah, so maybe what we need to do instead is to like pref features, right? So it's gonna be like a list of, you see what I mean? This is like previous versions of the protocol that this one should support. Something like that. So if this is an API like 1.5, so this will be list from 0 to 4. See what I mean? Very like smooth brain for now, and then as we generate it, I will kind of tweak the structures to make it easier. Yeah, and I think that's it. Feature table is string, yeah, name of the feature, so one of these, and it's gonna link here. Yes, and so we take the feature, and as we start generating the shit, we take enums by string. Here we get it, and then as we output, we kind of just check if it's like removed or not. Yeah. Nice. And this is not even pref features. These are probably, this is actually a flag that we can do. Nice. Hey Starwalk, hello, welcome. Yeah, probably something like that. Damn, I drank a lot of tea. I need to stop. I need to go to bathroom again. I had a bathroom break like what? 30 minutes ago, 25, 30 minutes ago. Damn, I'm already full. Yeah, this is gonna be my last tea, for sure. Yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry. Being hydrated. I'm like overhydrated. Are you open to talking about Emacs and your journey with it? This sounds like it's like such a big deal, but I mean, if you have questions about Emacs, sure, feel free to ask. Let me bring my table up. I want to stand for a while. Emacs changed my life, yeah. Was a turning point of my career. Hey T, hello. It's Odin, hello. I'm bringing my table up. I was sitting for too long. I want to stand up. Hello, hello, hello. Org mode. Actually, it's interesting that a lot of people cite org mode as like a super killer feature of Emacs. I barely ever use it. I almost never use org mode. I'm not like a hater, I just don't really have any use cases for it. So now let me copy the signature for the feature. Used it a long time ago, but then realized I get same functionality. Yeah, exactly. I have like a to-do list or just like notes, but they are not something like structured. It's just literally a raw text file with bullet points, like that's it. And I just keep it kind of small. What your angle of education in the beginning to learn my own? I was just throwing shit in my config until it worked. Just like there was no angle. I was just like trying to make shit work. I mean, eventually it kind of clicked. Now I know enough about Emacs, you know, to kind of to understand how it works. But yeah, you're taking the editor too seriously, you know. It's not like a PhD you need to take to, you know, master Emacs. If you really want, you know, to be serious about it, there's like a fucking book called Mastering Emacs or something like that. Wait, Mastering Emacs? I think this is literally a book. Yeah. If you're into such things, you know, no judge. I don't judge. You can check it out. I think it's actually, yeah, it's paid book if you're really interested. But it's like, you know, yeah, same. I started using Emacs in like 2014 or 2015, I forgot. And yeah, that's the book. Yeah, don't like worry about it. It's just, you know, okay, you have Emacs. What do you want to do with Emacs? You know, oh, I want to program in Python. How to, you know, like how to program in Python, like in Emacs, and you just learn how to enable the mode, and then oh shit, this mode doesn't highlight something. Emacs Python like f-string highlighting, like oh, I need to enable tree-sitter mode. Okay, what is tree-sitter? Well, this is how you enable that. How do you download grammars? Here's how you do that. You know, oh, how do you open another window in Emacs? Okay, this is how you do it. The key binding kind of sucks. How do I change key bindings? You know, you just gradually introduce stuff that you need. That's the only way to learn. And then I guess since we're on a little tangent, here's my init file. you want to learn something about, right? Let's say you copied some code, right? This is like Alpaca, modern Emacs package manager, whatever. You want to learn more about what the fuck is this Alpaca, like, you know, let me kind of, yeah, add hook. What the fuck is add hook? In Emacs, you have a built-in documentation for everything. You can just go to definition, right? How does it's like xref. Yeah, go to xref or something. In my case, it's bind to a hotkey, so I can just click hotkey, go to definition, and you literally go to the function. And you can read its source code and docs. You can also have Control HF, which is Control H is help in Emacs and F is help for function. And it will literally help you. Like you see add hook, you press enter, you can read documentation about add hook. And this is how everything works in Emacs. You do Control H and then, for example, question mark. And this is help for help. So you can get help for modes, for key bindings, for a particular key. So Control H K, and then you press key binding and it tells you what this key binding does. That's actually the killer feature, right? Let's say I want to learn what is key like A bound to, right? I press Control HK and then I literally press any key. For example, A. And it says me A runs the command evil append. Yeah, because I am using evil mode, so A does evil append. So that's actually the first thing you need to learn in Emacs is how to get help, how to navigate documentation. This is how you do it. It's Control H and something else. There's also info mode, Control HI. And this is just literally hyperlinked configuration for all of the modes you have enabled, or maybe not even enabled, but just available. Yeah. Yeah, the top of the info tree, Control HI. And then you just can learn individual topics, right? I think there's like Emacs Lisp. Is there like, or maybe I think there was Emacs Lisp manual just right here that you can just literally read and whatnot. But yeah, there's also apropos, but yeah, I guess main thing I want to show here is that Emacs has a very rich and interconnected internal navigation and I mean help, and you can just navigate it and read it, right? It has even fucking manuals for libc, and if you click it, you just can read about, I guess, whatever you want. Yeah. So yeah, that's the way I guess you learn Emacs. Just inspect it from within. But yeah, just don't obsess over it. Just take it easy. And also, every time I do this, I need to put a disclaimer that I don't endorse Emacs in any way. It definitely has the strong points, but I mostly use it because of the Stockholm syndrome, not because I actually think it's like the best editor in the world or something. Yeah. Emacs evil mode, adding Vim style to Emacs made me laugh. I mean, Emacs is very unopinionated about key bindings, right? Emacs is more about making it your own. So naturally you will have, you can turn Emacs into a regular text editor, right? There's shit called Kua mode, right? And it toggles common user access style editing. So Control C, Control X, Control Z, Control V, all of your regular shit works, right? So key bindings is just, there are just some defaults that are kind of cursed and people associate them with Emacs, but key bindings is, you know, they are not the focus of the editor. Yeah. So where was I? I was pre-processing features. Yes. Let's do that. feature, there's raw feature, and there's preprocessed feature. Let me copy the signature and go back to here. So oh, fucked it up. Wait, what? No dynamic expansion found. Am I drunk? Yeah, that's the comment. I was trying to hippie expand this shit. Anyway, so raw has features. For feature in raw features. And every raw feature, yeah, has this stuff. Let me also copy that. Just so I have these definitions kind of quickly and readily available. Thanks for diversion. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I actually use evil mode because I switched to Emacs from Vim a long time ago. Yeah, so that's why I use evil mode. I never even bothered learning Emacs key bindings, default ones. I know them kind of tangentially, but not very well. Yeah, so we have API, and this is a bit cursed. Has API and the number. Let's do pre-processed feature. So I'm gonna call it PF for short. Then I guess API is equal to, it should be like a name here. So I need a way to convert from enum name to enum value. Was there something like that in the reflection module? Enum name to value, look at that. Holy shit. Yeah. Enum name to, oh. Yeah, I mean, this should work, right? And feature dot name. Let's see if it even works. Not enough arguments. Oh, yeah. This is how you see that I programmed in JavaScript recently, because I'm in object-oriented mode, right? My brain skipped the type of enum that I pass, and it kind of like assumed that it will get inferred with like this or self, right? Because I was writing JavaScript and Python full time today before I started streaming. So, and the type is GL API. Oh, let me stop printing the extensions. Print. We'll just format struct PF. And format struct just makes the struct kind of, yeah. So you see, I can have a API GL version this, right? So this is what I can just see what I'm printing. And actually, when I generate bindings from C, so I generate type defs in OpenGL with bindings generator, because in the OpenGL XML, the type section is just C literally embedded in XML. So I need to bust out libclang to parse those, unless I want to do it manually. And there, I think, was an option to inhibit logging, like that. Let me quickly check that. So strip, auto detect, macro, omit global, log stripped. No. Actually, let me remove all sorts of logging here. So we don't log this. Generate, add, log unsupported. Wait, where is? Oh, log results. No. It's here. Actually, I maybe still want to log stripped. Let me see if. Yeah. The log results was the flag. Nice. I don't need that. I probably want that log in case something gets stripped and I don't expect it. Right. So now I sort of can have features, right? And I need to have previous features defined. So, for example, version 1 needs to have previous features this, version 2 previous features that. So I should probably bake it in somehow. For now manually, but when I have a bootstrapping stage later, I can make it automatically. Yeah, it even has some C preprocessor embedded in the types. Yes, exactly. Actually, for now, I don't really do anything about it. I verified that types section actually parse, like bindings generator actually parses it correctly, except from one particular ifdef. There's one type has ifdef on whether you're on Apple OS or not, whether you're on Mac OS or not. And I just literally special case that in bindings generator logic. You can see here, I have a types visitor and I just emit certain declarations. This is Wayland specific, this is Android specific, and this is the one that gets checked. And later I have a cat scope file. Actually, yeah, I do that. And I later have GL handle R Mac OS hack. It has a hard-coded code, hard-coded JAI, and later I do this. I just replace a string in generated bindings with this hack. So I can have a proper, like, ifdef, if you call it, if you want. And later, in EGL XML, there is EGL cast macro that I will also have to somehow expand or hack, because you don't really need those casts in JAI. Actually, you don't even need them in C. The only reason they have that cast is because they special case them for C++. Like header literally uses a static cast in C++. That's why they had to introduce the macro, so that the same header can be, you know, was a little bit smarter in C++ and still support C. It's very stupid. But anyway, I literally learned a lot about OpenGL without even using it, just by parsing XML. Some people go to learnopengl.com to learn OpenGL. I learned OpenGL from the fucking spec. or rather I LARP, learning OpenGL by bike shading on the bindings instead of actually learning the math and how GPU works. This is this is how I procrastinate. Anyway, so previous features. So let me hard code it for now, because later the way I plan it is to take it a little longer to make drawing the first triangle. Yeah, true. So I want to hard code kind of the table of required versions, and later I will actually auto-generate it. So the same way as I hard coded Chronos type defs first, and then I move them to bindings generator. So the way to do it is we will have a, it's not really a table, it's more like prev, so it's like GL prev features, right? And the way it works is like it's not even a struct, it's more like a hash table, to be honest. Yeah, so it's more like a table from string, and string is gonna be like this literal to GL API. Yeah. And the way we initialize it is, let me show you. Prev features. It's gonna be GL prev features. And then it's just literally like table set. So for example, this is gonna have nothing, right? Like just 0. Because it doesn't have previous ones, right? It's just whatever it is. Then, you know, this has a previous feature of that. You see what I mean? Then 2 has this and GL version 1.1. You see where I'm going? Because when you use an OpenGL of later version, you need to support previous ones, unless they were removed from the core profiles. So, and here I'm doing it manually, but later I will have a bootstrapping stage for the bindings generated that will literally generate those preprocessed files, preprocessed kind of tables. Yeah. So we'll have a parse stage and preprocess stage. This preprocess stage will generate a bunch of tables that, like, actual generation stage will use to generate bindings. Yeah. So I want to do that so that my bindings generator for OpenGL can be usable as a meta program plugin. So in your actual program that uses OpenGL, you can just, at the build time, like in your build.jai or in your first.jai, you can call a function that, okay, my program uses OpenGL version like 4.5, it uses EGL, and it uses runtime loading, and I use like this list of extensions. And bam, you get a JAI file with everything set up specifically for you, and you have like a loader code if you want. So what I want to do, again, for people who just recently joined, I want to have GLAD, but at home. We have GLAD at home, and this GLAD will not have a GUI UI, but it will have an API that will be embeddable in your build meta program, right? And you like kind of just build it once and use it. Maybe we can spice it up a bit, and you know, you would have a list. Yeah, very cool, very enterprise, true. you could have a list of only OpenGL calls that you use, and we can only generate those with all dependencies. Yeah. We can maybe do that. Yay. So yeah. This. And so, for example, 4.6, right? Just so I don't do them all by hand, right? So on the 4.6, sometimes Vim does this. We'll have a, let me do this. Yeah, this is like a little bit weird. The indentation gets confused here because actually historically Jai mode is based on JavaScript mode, and JavaScript mode thinks that this is like dot access, so it indents it because it thinks that I'm accessing a method on a string or on something, right? Even though it kind of sees a comma here. So it thinks that I'm doing that. Yep. There is tree-sitter for Jai, but there is no tree-sitter based mode for Jai. Nobody wrote it. I can do that. I can create a tree-sitter based mode for Jai because, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of de facto Jai mode maintainer. Mode is just a name for Emacs package, right? It's just a name of Emacs package. So there are Emacs packages and there are modes, major and minor. Major mode is usually a mode for a file. So when I say Jai mode, I mean Jai plugin for Emacs. It's just a terminology that Emacs uses. But yeah, I'm kind of de facto maintainer for Jai plugin for Emacs at this point. And I can make a tree-sitter mode, but I'm a bit reluctant to do it. First, because it will take time. I don't really want it to do. Don't want to do it now. And the second time is most Emacs users who are in Jai beta are kind of super boomers, and I would have to create a separate mode that uses tree-sitter so that these boomers can use existing mode and so that they don't have to learn about tree-sitter, right? And then I would have to maintain 2 modes instead of 1, right? And I'm not sure if I want to do that. Like, can you imagine telling John, like, hey John, you need to have tree-sitter installed if you want to use new Jai mode. He'll say, fuck you. I know that I think maybe new versions of Emacs bundle tree-sitter, but like then... but yeah, so we do that. Let me do white space here and this like that, right? We can do it like this a little bit. Right, so we can do that. We can even maybe do it in 4s. Yeah. Because my monitor can fit 4 at this particular font size. So I make an executive decision to have 4 defines here. So yeah, that's basically what I was talking about. Doing a table like this. It is not a hard task to just have autocomplete. I mean, yeah, I have a pretty decent autocomplete actually here. We have LSP for Jai. I almost never use it, very rarely. But I use just Emacs word autocompletion, which is called hippie expand. Right, so for example, If I want to complete table set, I do tab, press key bindings, and I have table set, right? And then I can, you know, complete that. And then like, I can, you see, I can like cycle completions. And it mostly does what I need. Crashes 30 times per day. I used some old version that was less, that didn't use a new parser, so it's like less experimental. So it almost never crashed for me, but it had very few features. So, you know, the trade-off. You can have autocomplete through Tricitter, yes. You can have it. There are modules that let you do that, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, it's still closed, yeah. But, I mean, there's no people who work full-time on Jai, so, I mean, you know, it is what it is. There's literally like 2 guys working on Jai, and both of them work part-time. And one of them is not even like part-time, it's just like part-time of a part-time. But yeah, so that's what I want, and I also want to have the same shit for EGL 1.5. So yeah, and it will have EGL versions from 0 to hero, like that. Dots, and then this is that. This is like that, like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, if I were to guess, at the moment, John is like 95% on the game, and then he's like on the compiler when, you know, he just needs a break or something. Or somebody reports a compiler crash. Right? I might have to make a break soon. In maybe 10, 20, 30 minutes. Because I will need to make a call. And this call might take like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or something like that. And then came back. Yeah, the game is unlikely. He said recently that it might take it will hopefully not take more than another year. He said something along the lines. But yeah, I will soon have to take a break. Yeah. Actually, like, but then I will come back. Actually, let me ask if I can call now. So maybe we will take a break now. Hey, Long Bullion, hello. John said he will know a date for when the Sokoban game will release sometime this year. Yeah. Yeah. And so the way we do here is when we generate preprocessed features and pf.prev features equals to prev features found table find. GL previous features, we do feature.name, and then if found, we do pref features equals pref features. Let's print. Oh shit! Not enough arguments wanted. Oh right, yeah, because again. So it's like object-oriented brain. OOP brain. What's this? Attempt to perform procedure call outside. Oh yeah, and I need to move those into imperative scope. So basically I need to move those to here. Table find, type is match, type wanted table, type given table. It's a GL pref features. Yes. Anything else? Yeah, that's it. And so does it work? Yeah, okay, so you can see, so 1.1 requires this, 1.2 requires that, then some of them I skipped, and then the last one, 4.6 requires everything up to 4.5. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll take a break for few like minutes, maybe like 10, 20, 25, but I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I need to come up with a counter like Tsodin has. So when new people arrive, they don't just see like 15-20 minutes and wonder where it started. But you know, actually something like something more substantial. I may missed it. Let me log the preview and let me catch up with the chat. 1 second. Let me close the door. Put the hoodie on. What do we have? This I remembered something. Jai. Some guy on Twitch already built a game in Jai with trolls and castles. Yeah, that's Kuju. Yeah. There's actually quite a few people who stream game dev with Jai. Kuju, I guess, being probably the biggest one. Well, apart from John himself, right? But there are also a couple others you can follow if you're interested in Jai game dev. Yeah. Okay, so where were we? Enums, commands, and removes. And I think I can just straight up shove them here. Actually there's like requires. And requires are just enums and commands. So the way I would do it here for now is pf.enums equals to feature requires enums. Not quite like, actually, yeah, quite like that, exactly like that. And then removes, I need to sort of combine them from enums and commands from the remove section. So removes is gonna be an array of string, and then at the end I'm gonna just assign that. But for the time being is feature removes enums add removes it, and then the same but for commands it, and then we just assign it here. I think that's it, right? Oh shit. Enums is not a member of row requiring. Wait, what? What's that? It's literally here. Enums is not a member of row require remove. It literally is. For feature removes. Shit. Okay, so I need to double expand it because it's an array of requires. Yeah, because yes, there are multiple requires, and requires has like a thing of its own, has API, profile, comment, enums, and yeah, profile. What the fuck is profile? I guess profile is like a version or something. GL yeah, so require again require space. So comment. Wait, where's okay? Yeah, we have API GL profile compatibility. Wait, what is the difference between require being in profile compatibility and then remove? That's like super weird. Oh, I guess require compatibility will be in an extension. So let me go back into feature. And then I guess in features, if I scroll, so I assume that feature that requires under feature won't have anything. It won't have any fields at all. Am I right to assume this? And all of the other fields are only relevant to extensions. No, not quite. Okay. There is a comment, but it is like there are comments. Comment. Reuse arb map buffer range. Reuse. Yeah. Reuse. Remove. Profile core compatibility only, blah, blah, blah. So we have remove. I think remove is always core, so it's like nobody cares about it. Again, require is empty. Yeah, so it seems like require and remove only have relevant information when we're handling extensions. So it's 4.2. .3 also. Non-GLSL only. Non-GLSL only. Wait, where it says reuse, does it mean I need to like put them myself? GLSL only. Okay, probably I will just skip it for now, and if something breaks, I will then figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, seems like I'm right. Only comments are here and no actually Yeah, okay. So all of the API, like number, all of this stuff, by roar, yeah, profile, blah blah blah, all of that is only relevant to extensions. So I kind of can just skip over it and flatten them out, it seems like. And I want to put the table down, I guess. Actually, no, let me like stand for maybe 15-20 more minutes. Yeah, sure. So where's features? Yeah, features here. So we need to skip over that. For feature removes, requires enums. So we need to do enums is array of string then for this now for it enums we do in a array add. So yeah, we'll literally just flatten it. Now same thing with commands. Now enums is enums, commands is commands. We do the same for removes. So we just do this but now we add the removes. So we kind of lose comments, but I just don't care about comments for now. And we do this. So this should compile and work, I guess. Yeah. And Emacs will just shit itself massively. Yeah. Let me just stop it, prevent it from... Dude. Yikes, okay. We need to let it cook. Fuck. Bruh. Okay, it's done. It's done cooking. Okay. Actually, I just realized. Does it by any chance already reuse the shit? Fuck. Removes. This is a mistake. Nice. Spot checked. XML. So... GL.xml. Let me see something. Removes. Not removes, but... for example, for 6, right? We have something for 6, and it has this enum. Feature GL version 6. and it has the same require here. So it kind of duplicates shit. And this is this an extension of some sort? No, it is not. Oh, so it does have... So it does have require in profiles compatibility. Oh, that's kind of shitty. And where is it in color table? Compatibility. Okay. So it's just, I see. Okay, these are enums that are required for compatibility profile. So if I keep them, it's like not a big deal. Yeah, okay. Actually, if I keep those, this will be a big deal. This will be like bad. But they literally should be in remove. Bruh. This kind of sucks. So I have part of them in removes and part of them in profile compatibility. That's fucking dog shit. Oh. Dude, yikes. So this is required in compatibility profile of GL 4.5. Hey Python, hello, thank you. Yeah, I just came back from the break. And also in extension. And then it's just like as a command in list of commands, right? Yeah, just in list of commands. When we are team... I don't know, are you playing Supreme Commander or are you just like kind of memeing about it? I haven't played in a long time. I've been thinking, yeah, I also often think about playing Supreme Commander, but then, you know, I just don't feel like it for different reasons. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely harder, I would say. As in, like, it's definitely more kind of mind bending, you know. Just has more stuff going on. Like Age of Empires is a cool competitive game, but it definitely has like a skill ceiling, you know. You know what I mean? In terms of like tactics and macro, overall macro. I mean, I know it's not really an argument when you just start playing, because when you start playing, you don't care about skill ceiling, right? Might be less afraid now that yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, let me put my table down now. I'll mute my mic briefly. Oh yeah, that's true. You can rotate camera in Subcom, yes. Almost nobody does this, but you can. I mean, sometimes people do it for meme, but yeah. No, nobody, like, if you watch competitive players, for example, well, let me the main Twitch streamer who plays Supreme Commander is Farmslety, aka Stellar Tactician. So this guy, he's like the main FAF streamer on Twitch now. There was another one, but for some reason he like deleted his Twitch account. I think he just did it. I don't know why he did it, but yeah, there are rumors that is FBI is on him, so he deleted his Twitch. But anyway, that's the main Twitch, the main FAF streamer now on Twitch. There are a bunch of like Russians on YouTube. You probably know them, but this is the main English-speaking one. And if you watch him, he's also probably like the best player in FAF right now. Like skill-wise, he's probably the best one. He never rotates his camera, like never ever. Yeah, he's actually streaming right now. Second. Like this. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you see the. I mean, sometimes they would like rotate camera to showcase something, like a cool kind of, like a cool shot, But when I say rotate, I mean like, you would rotate your camera and lock it in this way. Nobody does that. They would temporarily, see something and then it would snap back into its default state. Ah, I see. Yeah, you don't have this problem in Supreme Commander, because in Supreme Commander the giant robots are bigger than trees. Yeah. Yeah, what do I do with this, with fucking compatibility? Let me do a to-do here. Or maybe not here, but like here. That's very stupid and confusing. So feature has a block of removes, so everything that's removed from the API, but that should be available in a compatibility profile. But then it will also have another block of compatibility requires. What the fuck? And do you merge it, or what do you do with it? So yeah, that's like really weird. Or maybe, so maybe there was like remove, maybe happened in, maybe they stopped using remove tag. Remove 1, remove 2. This is where? What is this feature? Command. Core. Okay, so you remove profile core, huh? And then GL 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. 1.4, 1.5, 2.0, 2.3. Ah, so they just literally stopped using it. They enumerated, like they enumerated removed ones, like once. And after that, they only use like compatibility profiles. So I guess I just ignore it. Actually, no, I can't ignore it. I cannot ignore it. Or can I? I think I actually can ignore it. But we'll see. We'll see for sure. Emacs? Emacs? Emacs! Oh no, 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 don't leave me. Emacs is cooked. Bruh. Hello? Hello? What the fuck is he doing? He's literally dead. He's dead as fuck. Bruh. Like, he's dead. Look at that. Ugh, I can't drag it. I mean, he can re-render, but super unresponsive. Do I just kill it? Bruh. Fuck. I guess I'll just kill it and restart it. In advance, I apologize for... Oh, I can't kill it. It's literally so cooked, I can't even kill it. You see? I can't seek term it. I will have to seek kill it. Wow. That's actually rare, even for Emacs. Anyway, it's fine. So generate JIT bindings. Okay, we do that, and then when we pre-process features, where were we? Yeah, we were here. I think I decided to just straight up ignore requires with compatibility profile, and I think that's it. I think that's it. We pre-processed features. We need to do similar thing with extensions. But I think extensions are a bit easier. We can just have a table of pre-processed extensions. And pre-process extension. An extension is... It is a string. Huh. So extension is like a... Yeah, so pre-processed extension. It's kind of like a feature, right? So pre-processed extension. It is kind of like a feature, but yeah. It like has a condition and also supported API. Then it has a requires extension doesn't, yeah, extension don't have remove blocks, but extension might have might have a compatibility profile. Okay. Right, so preprocessed extension will have a name. I guess we can give it a comment. And we can give it a, this is like a kind of a condition. Let me remind myself. So protect equals, whoa. There's no protect. Is this an EGL? Oh yeah, protect. Chronos support in 64. Chronos support. EGL keychar stream. What the fuck is EGL keychar stream? Aha, so if you enable that extension, you must enable this extension. Okay. So preprocessed. To do implement protected. Implement protect. So for now, I'll just dismiss it. Ignore it. Raw extension, where was it? Yeah, supported and requires. Here we need to actually handle that. So we would have, I guess, like core requires is an array of string. I guess it's just gonna be a slice. And then compatibility requires. We can do core. Yeah, just for symmetry. Symmetry. Yeah. I mean, it's either an enum or command, so it's not quite like that. This is more like so enums core, enums so I'll experiment with that. Then let's do compat, because comp might also means compare, and it's like a bit scuffed. Right, so let's do this and see if this API is good. And then support is gonna be GL API, right? So supported, well, what? Supported, yeah. And preprocessed extension is also gonna have like support. Let's call it API. EGL. I mean, I assume if it says EGL, then it probably just means all of them. right? Just supported EGL. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Nice, so let me copy the pre-processed extension here. I'll just copy the signature so I have it at hand. And also, I guess I need the raw extension too, just so I see it. Where is it? Yeah, raw extension. Cool. Let me quickly check the stream if it's still all right. Dropped frames. I dropped 400 frames in 3 hours. I think it's fine. Okay, go back. Raw extension. Actually, what am I doing with features? So I have preprocessed feature. Where do I put them? Let's figure it out later. Hey, Vitvan Kishalu. Doesn't die. Actually, I already parsed XML. Now I am actually trying to intelligently generate shit from it. Right? So I'm done with the parsing. Now I'm kind of in the actual like processing / generation stage. So yeah. It doesn't die, but it definitely kind of, it's like on the right track. But yeah, this shit is really persistent. Sometimes it's kind of hard to make sense of it, not gonna lie. But we're getting there. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so now I'm taking the parsed XML and I'm kind of creating an intermediate representation of OpenGL that I can later use for generating only stuff that I need, if it makes sense. Right? So PE is pre-processed extension. Right, so name equals to extension.name. And then API. How do we get an API? So we have a supported, which is string. Right, so what we do is API is GL API, right? So we do for X that supported. And we need to get all of the values that starts with the same prefix, right? Yes. So actually, so it says glass, but this one is GLES. Yeah. So I will literally have to special case this shit because of glass. It's okay though. So if starts with, right? No, if it, let me paste this shit here so I don't lose it. So if it equals to, and then case what? Case GL. Then we do case the fuck is CL core? Like glass. And case, I'll just, no, look, false. It. I'll just do this. So case GL, I need every enum that starts with GL underscore version underscore and then a number. Right, so we need enum something something value to name. Get enum value. This is like, oh, this is, yeah, this is kind of silly. Set enum value. Is there like a loop to get all of them? Range, check and store. This is for type info integer. This is what set value from string. That's crazy. Array count and data. This is also kind of silly. Okay, so we have enum name. Okay, yeah. So this and this. So I need something slightly different. I need to iterate over all enum values and check against the name. Yeah, that's what I need. And the way to do it is, yeah, GL version underscore. But then there's this shit. Yikes. Okay, so I have a generate bindings. I have it here. Yes. So this is what we do. So we have type info. Let me actually get type info here. Is type info of GL API. So type info of our enum. Here we do some cool meta programming shit. And now I do for names. Right. If it like starts with it GL version. Hey Blake, hello, welcome. Hello and welcome. So if it is not this, right, then we need to do what? We need API like that. API values it index, right? So we kind of get all of the all of the OpenGL kind of OpenGL APIs this extension supports. And after we do all of that, when we kind of drop out of here, we do PE API equals API. That's it. Unable to open. Oh yeah, I restarted. Jai. Feature table. It's not feature table, it's extension table. It is an extension table. Now we need to just assert a glass1. So it's glass1. I guess it's gonna be glass2 as well. Case glass1. I think if glass1 we can just do .gl version ESCM 1.0. I think that's just literally it. GL core. So what is GL core? I guess it's just the same fucking GL. So case, maybe I just do this. Right? Do I just do that? GL SC2. Okay, so glass2, GL SC2. GL SC2 is gonna be this one. GL SC2 API equals this. Let me check another one. Assertion failed, disabled. The fuck is disabled? So I guess disabled just means never use it. You started playing Morrowind. Oh yeah, okay. First, show a little respect, young man. Combat in Morrowind is great. It's just you just need to understand that it's not an action combat. Right? It is classic RPG combat. It just looks silly because you have third or first person view. And Saul, I'm pretty sure Python doesn't mean difficulty of combat. It's probably just the fact, you know, that you try to hit something and it doesn't hit, even though it looks like you hit it. I'm pretty sure that's what Python means, because it looks silly. But it kind of makes sense when you realize that it's just not an action combat. And I actually agree with you that the way they did it in Oblivion and Skyrim, in my point of view, is better. But yeah, in Morrowind, it's literally, it's just, you know, it's not a dice roll, but it's like CRPG skill check before the hit lands or not. And if you're playing, I don't know if you're playing vanilla or you're playing in OpenMW. But I think in OpenMW you can like toggle like modern combat or not. Yeah, and yeah, it's not much of an arrange. It's you know, it's like an RPG dice roll. So it's, yeah, vanilla. I see. With code patch. Yeah, I see. I actually recommend OpenMW. I actually highly recommend this instead. I mean, if you're playing vanilla and it works, then it's whatever. But this is definitely better. This is a re-implementation of Morrowind engine. Yeah. Yeah, I understand your concern. I actually definitely agree with it. And it's not RNG, by the way. It is like a dice roll depending on your skill. So when your skill is high, it always lands, you know. There's no RNG when your skill is high. When your like parameters are high. Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah. So it's like your skill and your enemies, it's either agility or the dexterity. I forgot the math, but yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. But yeah, I think OpenMW has a toggle to enable like modern TES combat instead. And definitely, I would in general recommend OpenMW because it just performs way better on modern computers. You don't have like weird ass stutters. You have like draw distance and whatnot, but it's like up to you. Morrowind is fine. A lot of side quests. I mean, I don't know. I mean, but I also very I have so many hours in Morrowind. I have 2,500 hours in Hollow Knight, and I'm pretty sure it's not even like a half of the time I spent on Morrowind. So yeah, at this point, I don't even remember how it is to, you know, start it from scratch. So we have the same shit here, but starts with GLES. Yeah, I have like 2,500 hours in Hollow Knight, but I played way more Elder Scrolls, that's for sure. I didn't know anything about it. I got Morrowind when I was a kid, and I got it because I had a friend. He was like a couple years older who was into RPGs, and he just had Morrowind, and he showed it to me. Not gonna lie, at first I just didn't understand what the fuck is going on. I was also like, why am I hitting the, you know, why am I hitting the guy and nothing happens, right? But after acquiring some taste, yeah, it's like one of the best games ever. I mean, I spent over 2,500 hours in Hollow Knight over like 4 years, so it's not like I grinded it all in 2 weeks. On Xbox, nice. Yeah, I didn't have Xbox. I remember how blown away I was when I realized that you can just straight up kill main quest NPCs and just keep playing. Nah, so let people experience the game. Let Python cook. You can murder the tribunal, you know, like you can murder Kai Casades, you can murder everyone. Disabled. I really like how supported disabled. I really like how in Morrowind your build literally doesn't matter. With any build, you will struggle at first. I mean, with certain builds, you will struggle at first for sure, but eventually you will get overpowered, like no matter what. Like in Morrowind, any build you can come up with at some point will come to its logical imbalanced conclusion. And this is actually a very good thing about the game, that the game doesn't shy, from letting you to become super like OP. Because it is confident in its ability to be interesting even when you become OP. Yeah. And I really like that. That the game just, like, you wanna be OP, be OP. It's up to you. It doesn't set any like rules or restrictions. That's like very, very based, in my opinion. Yeah. So I think if we're disabled like this, we just bail out and we don't. Yeah. Like if the extension is disabled, we just don't even unpublish the experimental extension. Like what the fuck is this even? Yeah, so we do like case right, so there should be something like enabled, right, like true, and here we do like enabled false, or I guess like disabled true, to be consistent. False, right. Wait, what? Oh, EGL. Okay, case EGL. I think we do the same thing, but it's EGL version, right? Yeah, EGL version. Nice. Nah, you can't screw your character up. Because even if you feel like you're screwing up, you can just spend some time and leveling up the characteristics you want. What I like about guilds in Morrowind a lot is that they are interconnected. That in Fighters Guild in Morrowind, you actually have to do some politics, right? And you have to like fight against like Thieves Guild, right? So there is some kind of political struggle between guilds in Morrowind. You don't have this in Skyrim. In Skyrim, they're very isolated. And it is made so that you can become like ahead of all of them, right? So Skyrim is more of a power fantasy in this case, and I actually agree that it's not a fighters guild in Skyrim. I forgot what it's called. the companions, right? The companions in Skyrim are way kind of more cinematic. Yeah, Fighters Guild in Morrowind, I think, yeah, I think it's like, it's all right, but yeah, it's not like insanely good. But Morrowind, it actually has like two different Fighters Guild. So it has Fighters Guild, and then it has House Redoran, which is Fighters Guild but on crack. I don't know if you joined any like great house already. Yeah, if you joined any of the great houses, but yeah, in Morrowind you have like a regular guild, right? You have like Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Thieves Guild. You have a couple like hidden guilds that you need to find, and then you have great houses, which is like guilds, but yeah, yeah. So you might change your mind, yeah, and you might change your mind on a lot of things in Morrowind, for better or for worse. I think that Morrowind's main quest is the strongest main quest of all Elder Scrolls for sure. Like in my opinion, Morrowind has the best main quest. Then the second place I would give to Skyrim, and then Oblivion probably has the weakest main quest of all Elder Scrolls. But only if we don't count Shivering Isles. If we get Shivering Isles, then probably like Shivering Isles probably very, very close second to Morrowind. No, I'd say if we don't count Shivering Isles in Oblivion, then the Skyrim is second best. So like Morrowind is the strongest main plot. Then Skyrim second place, and Oblivion is the weakest if we don't count DLCs. If we count DLCs, then I would put Oblivion in front of Skyrim. It's just for Shivering Isles. Yeah, default main quest is definitely weakest in Oblivion. Downguard and Solstheim, they were okay. Yes, they were okay. But I mean, Shivering Isles, if you played Oblivion with DLCs, especially like Shivering Isles, Oblivion Shivering Isles, in my opinion, is the best like DLC like ever, in the history of gaming. Not just in Elder Scrolls, in all history of all games. Shivering Isles is the best like add-on / DLC like ever produced by humanity. Yeah. Overall, like side quests, I think Oblivion has very, very strong side quests. And I think guilds overall in Oblivion are better than in Skyrim. Like Mages Guild, Dark Brotherhood, Thieves Guild especially. Like Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood in Oblivion are insanely good. Like batshit insanely good. It even sometimes it feels like they just put their best writers to make side quests while completely fucking dismissing the main quest, as if they knew that people just won't play main quest of Oblivion. yeah, you actually have to do stealth in Oblivion. Yeah. And you also see the insane step up, right? In mechanics, because stealth in Oblivion is way more advanced compared to Morrowind. Like stealth in Morrowind, I mean, it exists, you can use it, but it's kind of like, it feels like they added it as an afterthought. But in Oblivion, stealth is very good. I'm pretty sure everybody who played Elder Scrolls did this thing when you find like a static NPC and you start crouching into the wall until you get like your stealth to 100. Okay, so this done. API handled. A bit wordy, but handled. Oh, now enum score and command score. So now we do requires. So for, is it X? X requires. Right. If require profile equals, do we not have like profile core? Profile equals, oh, we have profile core, but it's only for removing stuff. Yeah. Profile, right? If require profile compatibility. This is actually a bit of a like being jealous because overzealous, because else should never happen. And let's just run it. Yeah, you see, this should never happen. And yeah, let's do this. Let's be professional. Pro-fucking-fessional. 2 a.m. in Germany, thanks, Chance, for... Yeah. Have a good night, Phoenix. It's also 2 a.m. for me, but I'm gonna be a bit more degen because tomorrow is Saturday. And I took a little bit of a power nap before streaming, so I'm feeling the powers. I know I'm dirty casual Gen Z. I mean, the sole fact that you're playing Morrowind already says that you're not some fucking dirty Gen Z casual. You are already, you know, ascended with gaming gods. So this is not true. I do miss my ability to fast travel back to places. Take it back, fucking Gen Z, attention span, TikTok generation, yikes. Quest markers for situations. Oh yeah, Vivek is... No, I mean, Morrowind actually has quite extensive fast travel, right? You just need to kind of know your way around. As you explore the game further, you will find way more fast travel options. There will be boats, Mages Guild, they have portals that you can use. And then there's also mark and recall spell. So there's a spell when you can mark a location and then go back to this location. Then there's scrolls that bring you to the nearest temples, like Almsivi Blessing and also Imperial Blessing. There are a lot of fast travel options. You just need to discover them in game. They are kind of embedded in the game, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not as convenient as just open a map and clicking an icon. So you need to know surroundings a little bit, but still, you can get very far. Especially if you use those spells to get you to the nearest temple and whatnot. Mark recall, all the stuff. Very, very, very convenient. And I mean, yeah, the descriptive quests, I actually like that. I know that it can be a bit frustrating when you need to find that one like fucking cave, like ancestral cave, and you just can't do it. I understand the frustration, but that's like the part of an experience, right? Because the whole game is kind of built. Okay, I'm going to find a cave, and while looking for the cave, you will find like 10 more points of interest, right? That's kind of the whole point of the game. But yeah, I understand that Vivek, especially as a city, it's very hard to navigate sometimes. At first, you're like totally lost. Yeah. I guess my point is don't try to rush to speedrun the game. You know, this game is kind of built to enjoy it, you know. It's just literally the game when you fuck around and find out. But I understand the frustration. I empathize with it. I'm not like, fucking zoomer. No, not like that at all. Compatibility. Profile compatibility, yeah. For require enums. No interest in real life. I mean, you know, you can just... I mean, I know that I say that you can just don't play 8 hours a day, but with Elder Scrolls it's hard, right? If you have a session of Elder Scrolls, you will be stuck there for like 5 hours because it's so fucking addictive. So yeah, it's... Yeah. Second. The fuck? Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Require enums. So, and I need to add those to enums and commands compat. Actually, when it's like disabled, I'll just probably say disabled on it. Be disabled equals true. And then when you have preprocessed extension, I will just have yeah, I'll just do this instead. Sounds silly because it's probably just one case, but yeah. Yeah, Phoenix, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Was the immediate plan to use these bindings? Well, I have an application, an app that I port to Linux, that I work on Linux version, and I will use these bindings in that app. So the app is, yeah, that's the app. It has Linux version, but it's like a bit undercooked. And so I want to use new OpenGL bindings for this app. But I also want to just have it as a kind of reusable metaprogram plugin for other people to use, so they can, you know, generate their own bindings with extensions and the profiles that they use. And so they don't have to link against OpenGL libraries if they don't want to. Yeah. That's kind of the goal. Enums core. So yeah, get this. Ooh, the fuck? Nah, man, screw that. That's like, that's really stupid. I'll just make these. So I can directly append those. Yes, you can go to release tabs in GitHub page. Sorry, I should have probably linked straight there. And there are Windows releases. I don't provide Linux releases for now, because, I mean, as I said, I don't want people to use them because they are not ready yet. Yeah. But when I'm done with the bindings, I will like keep working on Linux version. I mean, Linux version works already. I can use it for me because I know its quirks, right? I know its rough edges and how to avoid them, but it's not ready for general public. Not definitely not. Requires enums compatibility. So we have array add and p compat. I guess it, right? Because enum is just a string. Yeah, it's literally just a string. Yep. Commands compat, yeah. Compatibility, if required profile, and then else. We'll just do the same thing. But we add this to core. Wait, what? Undeclared identifier requires. What's that? Should never happen. It's require profile. Nice. I don't really print those. I guess I probably should print that. So let's print the extension after I'm done. So for extension, let's print PE, and we just print that motherfucker. So we have name multi-sample, disabled false, comment, and then versions of API that it supports. 3dfx. This is not quite true, right? But whatever. It says GL, so it's all of the GL. And then have some enums, core. Then, yeah, nice. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. A bunch of commands for core. Let's search where compat has something. Compat equals dude, show me the compatibility profile. Huh, there are no? Oh! There you go. So here's an extension and NV path rendering, and it has a bunch of compatibility profile commands. Nice. So we are populating the preprocessed extensions. Nice. And I guess we do the same for features. I mean, that's it. So this is all of the preprocessed stuff. And now when we're generating the shit, the actual bindings, we go through features and extensions that we need to generate. And we access enums and we access commands and we just... Okay, let me do a bathroom break. Again. I'm overly hydrated today. And we will do that. We will actually generate the bindings. Hopefully. Hopefully I will be able to do that before I'm too cooked. Yeah, I'll be right back. If you have any questions about what I'm doing or like in general, feel free to ask. Okay. So, and now we are doing the generation. So let's imagine here at the very top. So let me remove this comment. I think it's not needed anymore. Process namespaces. Do we even need to process that? Yeah, we need to process namespaces for sure. But we just don't want to print this crap to the global builder. Not yet. Right, so we have a... we have names of enums that we want to generate. Then we need to actually generate, like print, like an enum value or something like that. And the thing is that an enum value, it can be a part of like overall group. And we can combine some of them. That's actually was the point. But maybe I should start with just plain defines and don't do anything like spicy. Just keep it simple for now and then kind of spice it up a little bit later. So when I parse, do I actually keep the raw information of... Oh, this code gets long. How many lines of code? Already like 1,000 lines of code. Yikes. But I mean, the core Python files that generate bindings are like 3,000 lines of code. So we're still keeping it simple, comparably. And it's like a lot of comments too, right? And also like hard-coded shit that we will then bootstrap with the generation. Yes, anyway. Where's the raw enum? Raw enum. Yeah, we have that. Enum value. Yeah, that is. So we have a groups on it. And this will let us map. Okay, I'm getting hooked. Will let me map it to the enum alias and keep it raw as well. Keep it flat. And command has param, and then param has a group and a type. Yes. Cool. So we have all the information. We have all the information for an alias, and we have all the information to print raw shit. So at first, we will just print flat enums. Right. And we need to have some sort of a formatted enum values that we can insert into a string builder. Yeah, okay. Whew. Whew. String manipulations incoming. And I keep drinking and peeing. Oof. Already making another tea. There you go. That's the fucking spirit. Okay, I need something more active because I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep soon. So we need some hyper pop from anime, you know, the most obnoxious one. So everybody, so all the people on the stream will instantly leave. Google was listening to our conversation, and now it recommends me a video playing as Thief in Morrowind versus Oblivion versus Skyrim. I think I haven't seen that. Look at this. I'll deal with it. Oblivion. Copyright striked. Actually, like, this is a funny bug that you can cover the NPC like that, but this was unfortunately patched out.
A few minutes later.
Yeah. Thanks for getting me copyright striked, but yeah. That like clay pot bug in Skyrim was unfortunately patched out quite rather quickly. I mean, it is impressive that those actually block point of view for NPCs. Like, that's the part that I actually found impressive. That's something that devs did, you know. Okay, let's do like Spyro OST or something like that. Weak omniscient gods. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So what was I about to do? Can do that. So here, when we process namespaces, I don't print those to builder. Plane transfer. True. Yeah, good luck. I've heard that FAF is under DDoS right now, like a rather big DDoS attack. So yeah, you might experience lags and issues with connecting to lobby. There's like some weird fucking opposition that FAF has that tries to destroy it constantly. There's like a big drama, big community drama. Yeah. Big StarCraft. Yeah. Big FAFMA. Like big pharma. So how do we go about it? We have types and we have a global builder, but I think to generate types, I will generate them to a separate builder. So we'll have, let's see, types builder. And here GB. So it's gonna be types builder. So this generates some core types into a types builder. And to generate, API to generate. So what we're going to generate, yeah, thanks Vanquish for good luck, appreciate it, and thanks for stopping by. See you around. Have a good night or good rest of your day, whatever have you. API to generate. What the fuck is this? Process namespaces. Dun, 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 dun. We have like GL gen options. It's gonna be GL, yeah, gen options. What's the struct? What was its name? It was GL generation options, yeah, like that. Let me right, and API equals to GL version 4.6 and EGL version 1.5, right? Yeah, 1.5. So I want GL versions 4.6, I want EGL version 4.5, and I want, which extensions I want? So for now, GL extension, and for now I'll just keep it as string, right? So XCB platform. XCB OpenGL. So I want this EGL Ext platform XCB, like this. What else? Uh, Maybe I would need some extensions, like, you know, like enabled by default, like arb and ext, because they're commonly used, and you probably don't want to be like super anal about those, right? You probably don't want user to specify, because there's like 1000 OpenGL extensions, and you probably don't want user to specify like 100 of those. So there's absolutely should be some kind of a shortcut. But yeah, for now, let's just do this. Are we still compiling? Not quite. API to generate continues. So we don't do that anymore. This is just preprocessor. What you want to do here is preprocessed. This is preprocessed namespace. We won't excuse me, we won't have namespaces at all anymore. We won't have any namespaces whatsoever. What we are going to have though is preprocessed enums. Do we have those already? So we have raw enum value, name alias, alias. Huh. And here's raw enum is bitmask and variants. Yeah, variants. So we need something like this. Why did I call it raw? Because I think it is preprocessed, kinda. Where do I even put it? Yeah, you see? Bam. Oh wait, I don't even use raw enums. Let me do that. Do I not even use it? Okay, I do use it. G, what is G? G is a fucking group. Okay, here, raw enum. Name, bitmask type. Okay, so I used, but it's not raw. It is pre-processed. So that's fucked up. I know why I called it raw. Yeah, I called it raw because it was here. So we move here and we call it a raw extension, raw OpenGL preprocessed namespace, preprocessed enum. Yes, those were trees. Yes, those are trees. And they're actually also real size trees, Python. Because if you play campaign, there are actual like residential buildings and there are like normal kind of props, like normal tanks. And then you put an armored command unit near that and it's literally huge. Yeah. So, yeah. The basic as like NPC, like Mantis, like Cyber Mantis, is of size like a 5-store building IRL. So yeah, the scale of the game is insane. And you can break trees too. And your teammates and opponents will be mad at you if you break trees, because when you break tree groups, you literally like destroy resources. Power generators don't require anything, no. No. Yeah, they don't require anything. They just generate powers. They just generate power. Yeah, they don't require mass. They just generate power and that's it. But everything else consumes power. Yeah, and resources in Supreme Commander are infinite, as in, you know, they keep constantly generating. The only finite resource you have is the starting reclaim, right? The reclaim that's on the map. Oh shit. Okay, I'll wait. Okay, it's back. So the only finite resource you have in Supreme Commander is those that are on the map at the start, right? So the start and reclaim, like wrecks that spawn, and trees and like rocks, this kind of stuff. This reclaim type ends. Pre-processed enum. Then bitmask, type, and name. You have variants. Yeah. And also another thing is that you have the entire map available right away, right? Unlike, for example, StarCraft. And you can expand quicker. And actually it is a meta in Supreme Commander to expand faster. So you need to like build transport, like transfer your units onto like expansions as fast as you can and capture them, all that stuff. Wait, what's setting? Not sure what you mean by setting. Map exploration? Ah, like Fog of War? No, I don't mean Fog of War. No. In Supreme Commander, you see entire map from the start. I mean, you don't see your opponents, like what's going on, without scouting, but you see the entire map. It's not hidden from you. So you see all points of interest on the map right away. Unless you're playing campaign, and then yeah, the map expands. But in regular online games, you just see the entire map. Anyway, so this, I'm not gonna use it for now. Enum value. We have like I see, okay. So it's gonna be name and value, right? So for enum values, there is like no type, I think, at all. It's just literally fucking number. Yeah. Actually, not quite. You have preprocessed enum value and do you have type here? No, we don't. Yeah. Just do this. Where's raw enum value used? In raw enum namespace. Okay, that's beautiful. Oh, yeah. I see, we can leave the comment. Yes, we can leave the comment on enum values. And these are also strings. So yeah, these I'm not using for now. I want to keep it simple. Similarly to CC. Do you not use LSP on any language you write? No, I use IntelliSense. When I'm writing TypeScript, I use LSP a lot. Because I mean, TypeScript without LSP is fucking unbearable. I use it minimally, as in I don't have pop-ups all over the place. I like auto-completion on demand, right? So that you need to like press a button to get candidates. And I use it all the time for go to definition. I don't use LSP much in Jai because I mean Jai is very greppable, right? And the go to definition works in many cases in Jai even without LSP, just by string matching. But I use LSP, yeah. In Python too, I use it in Python as well. Yeah. So for example, it knows that preprocessed enum value is a type. So if I press GD go, okay, it haven't found it here for some reason. I would expect it to find, but maybe because, right, maybe because there's no white space. No, but in some cases it is able to find them. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, I also use, it's just some code bases are also unbearable without navigation because they're so complicated, like convoluted. It's hard to make sense of it, right? Yeah. I mean, if your code is good, then you don't really need anything else but grep. But some people just fucking overcomplicate shit. Yeah, and C++ is just, ugh. Especially when it's like crazy template shit. But I think if you do some crazy template shit, you can't navigate even with IntelliSense. So it like sucks regardless. What else? API. Huh. Wait, why would there be an API on raw enum value? This is kind of stupid. So we have raw enum value, wait. Oh, it literally has API. Wait, what? Huh. Oh yeah, we have it. Interesting. So we kind of need to be a bit careful when we generate it. So let me try to find it. Ah, you see. So we have like a same name, but different values depending on the API. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I see. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. So how do you handle that? I mean, obviously we need API here. Raw, no, processed enum value. So we will need like. So we need some kind of a compound key, which is a name and an API. And some of those will be like universal. Yeah. I like indirection. I like levels of indirection so much. Yes, indirection. Hell yeah. Okay, this is a task for tomorrow. Actually, I'll even put it here. No, I'll leave it here. I'll just ignore it for now. So probably fuck this up. We'll probably fuck this up. And maybe it's not gonna work. But I just want to see the code. So, and I need a table then. So feature table, extension table, enum value table. It's gonna be a table of string, pre-processed enum value, right? Another table. Another day, another table. Kind of getting tired, so maybe I probably won't finish it today, but I'll at least see some results. Where am I setting the tables? So here. I need to actually define it though. So yeah, feature is feature table, then extensions table, and values is enum value table. I'm gonna keep them global. So, and on the pre-process step, yeah, so on the pre-process step, we'll literally just like fill those up. That is right. So here, I mean, it says generate bindings, but for now we do pre-processing and generation as like kind of a same step here, or rather like two-way step, or like two-step half step. So this is a types builder, and then yeah, namespaces. Okay. Enum namespaces. Not really. Actually, no. Yes, no. This is right. We raw enum namespace. Wait, where is the raw enum namespace? Raw enum namespace, and then we do. Yeah, Python. Supreme Commander is definitely more macro heavy game, yes. Like, there are situations when they have like 100, like 150 RPM micro for sure. But overall it's more macro heavy, like absolutely. Yeah. So like, having good micro definitely helps. But if your opponent, having good micro really helps, but if your opponent has better macro than you, then you'll probably lose. Unless, you know, his APM was like 20. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because as I said, right, you should constantly monitor resources, have good eco balance, that's the official term, expand well, right, have good army composition, and since you have so many units, microing each individual one is very important when you do, like, you know, initial fights, like at the start of the game. And when you do like navy fights, when you have navy battles, like micro is incredibly important in naval battles. But when you do like land, like massive land on land, you usually micro lanes, right? So you have like a unit composition and you would select multiple units and pass them, as opposed to like micro in each individual one. So yeah, macro is definitely more important in this situation. But yeah. Namespaces, values, vendor. See, I'm not distinguishing by vendor yet. What the fuck is type? Why do I have type on a raw namespace? Huh. So there is a type. Beat mask. Okay. Yeah. You see, I parsed namespaces like 7 streams ago, and in terms of raw time, it was like 2 weeks ago. So I already kind of start forgetting what I was working on. Yeah. So yeah, okay. We sort of have raw namespaces, and we don't have this enum anymore. String builder, pre-processed namespace. I don't think we need that. Is beat mask. Okay, so we have for values in which. What values? Using, okay. Pff. Yes, so values. Raw value, it value. And now we're finally populating enums. Groups. So we don't do groups for now. If not groups, else if groups. Yeah, we don't do groups for now. Right. So what we do is here. We actually populate the hash table. This one. Fuck, where is it? Enum values. So we do like P is pre-processed enum. Name type is bitmask. No, pre-processed enum value, not enum. Enum value, yes, and yeah, API ignore for now. P that name equals it name, then P that value equals it that value. Alias. Do we have a lot of aliases? Let's do if. Let's just print it. I just want to see it. Just pass the shit around and type. Why would we have on type on a raw enum value? Huh? Type U. Okay. So type U, it's like in 64. Okay. We don't need that. Jive will just handle that automatically for us. I mean, C also does it automatically, but I guess it's for versions of C that, you know, don't support 64-bit integers, so we don't generate those. But in Jive we don't have 32-bit platforms, so we don't need to worry about it by virtue of not supporting them. Easy clap. API. Oh yeah, and to handle API, we need to do the same logic as we did here. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Yikes. I can extract that, but yeah, for now I'll just not. I'm like not gonna worry it. Not gonna worry about it. I'll just, you know, to do API. Just have incorrect value for now. It's whatever, or two different values. So and when it's done, I need to add that to the table. So table. set, right? This is a procedure, right? Yeah. Adds or replaces a given key pair. Wait, what's the difference with table add? Adds given key value pair to the table, returns pointer. If you add key twice, the table will not currently notice that this happened. So you'll just get the first one. So table set will, okay, it will use. Yeah, table set. Okay. I'll do this. So if yeah, this is like a hack. This is just to avoid setting up GL and class for now. Yeah. Table set, so table is value table. Yeah. So name and P. Yeah, there you go. So that's it, right? And this array is relevant. Here we added all of the enum kind of values. And so at the end, actually, we can sort of generate, like, not commands, do we? Okay, yeah, we use global builder. Global builder here is kind of bad. I mean, I'll just don't use global builder here. Let's do like GB, like temp. Is there a good way to practice early game? Yeah, you can. So you can save load. You can save load games in Supreme Commander as well. You just need to launch FAF in offline mode. There's a way to launch FAF in offline mode, and then you will have save load. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. It might be a bit like convoluted to find it, but yeah, it should be pretty like more or less straightforward. And you can't just launch the game in offline, because then you will launch like vanilla Supreme Commander, right, from the old days. So you need to actually launch it through FAF. But yeah, anyway. GB1. Extensions. Okay. So what do we have here? Right, so actually bindings, right? So print types. Append and steal buffers. I forgot which is builder and steal from. Okay, so like GB1 and types builder. So first we'll do this. We steal the types. Then we do print enums, right? In order to print enums, we need to iterate over the APIs and see which of them we generate. Yeah. So how do we do that? Type info GL API. So 4 key names. Value is values it index. So we get an individual value, and then if GL gen options API and value, right? So if we generate for this particular value, yeah, so if we generate that, let me go back to the start of this procedure, which is like super ugly with all this commented out code. Anyway, so we have API, right? So we iterate over all of the enums and see which one we generate. If we found the one we're generating, let's print. For now, it's log generating API, generating binding GL bindings for, and I mean value, I guess, right? Yes. Let's actually see. We probably can't even compile it yet. Features, feature table. What's that? In type slot of a declaration with a constant type, but we got an expression. Wait, what? Pre-processed feature. This should be like this. Yeah, this is like totally reasonable error message actually, because this is a type, since the table is a polymorphic struct. Undeclared identifier string builder. Enum value table. What is it called? Enum values. A GL gen option type mismatched. Type wanted GL API type given as 64. What? XX this motherfucker. So we have a bunch of aliases for enums. Now generate an OpenGL, but fuck. If for name. So probably need to do aliases as well. Where am I printing alias? Yeah, okay, print alias. So do I put alias here? Okay, I'll just go there. Wait, what? Its name is not a member of string? Ah, it's just it. Okay, generating for GL46 EGL version 1.5. All right. And I actually need to call this generate just once. Yeah, it's kind of scuffed here. I'm calling it twice because I'm doing pre-processing and generation in the single one, but yeah, it's okay. It's all right. It's totally all right. Actually, yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. So names, we have names, we have values, generating bindings for, and now we can actually generate. So we need to print enums, right? So for so we'll need the features first. Do we, when we process features here, we need to add features to the table. Yeah, we have like a feature table here. There you go. And a processed feature will have an API. Wait, why? Why do I need previous features on the feature and not on the... I don't think I feel it. Right. Oh, I actually have. GL pref features. For feature. Huh. Yeah, okay. I thought I have previous features on generation options. No. Right. This is totally correct. So after I did that, I need to add that to the table. So it's called like features. Yeah, just features. Oh shit. It's called features. Table set features, and then name is gonna be like a so feature.name, and then pf, so preprocessed feature. Right, there you go. So after that, I need to get, so feature is found is gonna be table find features. I guess it. If not, I mean, assert found and then couldn't find feature requested API. Dude. Huh. Couldn't find requested API. What the fuck is this? It's like classic Vim mistake. EGL version 1.5. What? Yes. Yeah, right. So in order to find a requested version, I need to separate. Fuck, I just didn't want to separate that. Ugh. Yikes. Yikes, dude. I guess what we'll do is I'll remove this. I'll move this down below. Yes. I will need to separate that. So this will be called so we will have like actually generate J bindings. And it will have gen options, and we will have like extensions. Huh. This is like another question for later. GL gen options. So options is gonna be GL generation options. All right, so in this, and this is gonna be preprocess what do we preprocess? Like raw data, I guess. So vague. Output file path shouldn't be a thing to parse. So where's main? Generate J bindings. No. Kill ring and yeah, this is the one I'm looking for. Yeah, like that. And then generate J bindings. So we need to pre-process raw data, and we do this raw OpenGL, and then raw EGL, and then we actually call like generate J bindings with the generation options. GL gen options. So, and this I guess and when we pre-process raw data, or I guess pre-process raw OpenGL to mimic a parse raw OpenGL, what we do here is set a bunch of tables. We don't do that. Types. So yes, this is a string builder, correct, but this needs to be something like kind of more global, right? So types builder is something like pre-processed types, right? So let's go at the very top here, and when we start doing pre-processed stuff, we'll start with pre-processed types, or I guess like string, right? And here when we do print to builder, types builder, and then we do generated types equals builder to string. Yes, like that. GB1, this is all relevant. No, I'll leave GB because like commands require it, and I don't want to mess with that. This is all gonna be broken, this is all gonna be broken, this is all fine. Pen steel builder. So this is all going here. Builder. Now GB E. Now output path. Path for now is gonna be just here, and wait, what's the path? Is gonna be protocols GL, right? So protocols GL and I just call GL.j. So I'm just gonna bundle GL, EGL, everything into one. Yes. So let's see if it actually not all control paths return. What? Not all control paths return. I think this is fine. That not all control paths return something. Yes, this is true. Yeah, this is true. Not all of them return something. So do you actually print something? Nice, just empty, just straight up empty. Fein aniversario de parceria. Hey Joao. Ah, it's a partner anniversary. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. The theme is called AF Bio. That's the theme. But it has a custom background. It has custom background and all italics disabled. Print to builder. Yes, append. Types. Oh shit. This is already incorrect. This is actually already incorrect. So yeah, we generate types. Oh, sorry for the flashbang. Actually, I think I can close that. I don't need it anymore. So yeah, we get the types, but we overwrite something that we need. So when we pre-process shit, actually this should be in the generation stage, not in pre-process stage. I'm pretty sure. Right. Yes, this is generation. This is like no. Yeah, that's a classic. Because your ACU only has build power of 2 engineers, right? But it has like a firepower of give or take like 20 tanks. So yeah, using it in battle is way more beneficial. Okay, I'm gonna dismiss types for now. Right. And I'm gonna focus on generating enums. Oh, what's that? Why is syntax fucked up? Okay. I wanna focus on printing the enums. Right, yeah. Yeah, so we get a feature. And now I need to iterate over all of the previous ones. So here, when we print feature, we have a list of requires. No, this is the raw one. Yeah, we have a list of previous features. right? So if we generate like a later version of a protocol, we need to generate every version that kind of come before it, right? So we found a feature. And now again, we do this again. Like we do like an inner loop. Right. Yes. Yes, so we do this thing again. Value equals ti values. If feature pref features value, right? So bindings for it, so it's like an inner, and let's pref features. Yeah. So we're generating, yeah, we're generating this, and we're generating that. Yeah, correct. Required. OpenGL bindings. For sort of like that. Yeah, for 6, and we do all of that, and then EGL all of that. Nice. Yeah, just all raw pointers. Not sure what you mean, raw pointers. I mean, those are typed pointers. So if you define pointer to a type, you can't assign it to a pointer to some other type unless, you know, you kind of forcibly cast it. So yeah, you see it like here, a function, GL type visitor, accepts a pointer to declaration. Excuse me. So you can't pass any other type here. You have to pass a pointer to a declaration. C-style pointers. I mean, yeah, just regular pointers. Like an address to some other. It's like an address plus a type, right? Yeah, address and a type. Second. And then you kind of manage the ownership, basically yours. Ownership? Like Rust ownership? You mean like ownership kind of like in Rust terms? I mean, yeah, you need to make sure that your pointers are yes, you do it yourself. Yeah. There is no automatic RAII. There are no like smart pointers, nothing like that in the language. I mean, you can do it with metaprogramming. Like you can metaprogram your way out of it. There's like there are like features of the language that help you do that, but it is ultimately your responsibility. So yes. Okay, so we get the feature, previous features. Yeah, generated bindings first. Now. if feature previous features and value. Okay, so we get previous features. And now I need to get features from the table, right? So prev feature found table find, right? Features it, and then we do the same thing. And here we don't check for previous features anymore. We just sort of assert that we already like good. And we need first to generate all of the enums. So we'll be focusing only on enums now. We have a preprocessed feature. Where is it? Here. Yeah, and so we need to print to builder GB like that, and just like what? We print comment with name and then like that, and this is gonna be, I guess, it. Yeah, another parenthesis, right? And if we then inspect the file, yeah, blah 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 blah. Nice. So we bungle everything together here. Cool. Let me actually just bring the definition here. Nice. So for prev feature enums, oh fuck. So removes is not an array. Removes should be like a table. I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna use table find for now. Enums, right? So if options that a profile equals the core, right? Core and array find, yikes. So prev feature removes I mean it, right? Let's just continue. Works? No? Type mismatch, type wanted, type given. So this needs to be like that. Okay. Otherwise, we just straight up print that. So we have preprocessed enums, enum value table. We get enum value found equals to table find enum values it, yeah, if Let's just do assert found, couldn't find enum value. Let's see if we still, okay, we are alive. And then I just printed to builder as well. So print to builder, global builder. Name value, like that. Enum value dot bruh. So enum value dot name value dot value. Actually, we do like that. So, and then if enum value dot comment, we also print to builder. Like, let's do 2 spaces. Comment, right? And then if enum value alias, we also print to builder /n, and we do like this, that semicolon, and enum value that what alias enum value dot name. And then at the end we'll print just like /n. Semicolon expected. So let's see alias. Bro, what? Yeah. Wait. No. So look at that. GL version 1.0. Oh shit, I fucked up the comment. Like that should. This. Actually, I can, when I do this, I can start with an empty line as well. A bit more ergonomic. Five. 31, let's go. And here's like EGL. Nice. And after I'm done with this, I need to repeat the same exact thing, but for an actual version. Yeah, so here we print like dependent features, and then we need to print an actual one. Yeah, but it works. This is like how it's gonna look like. And I need to do the EGL cast. Yeah, when I pre-process enums, if I see something like weird, like EGL cast or not, yeah, I will need to. just do 0 because it's kind of bad. I can also do like compile timecast. Oh, in Jive. We'll see what we're gonna do. But yeah, that's the idea. And then when we feature here, generate all previous APIs. Actual API. And don't forget the commands. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do next, right? We do command generation and we will maybe do splitting the files, but yeah, I think this is actually good. You see, we already handle like configuration and whatnot, so we're pretty much done with the parsing part. We're doing actual generation, and even though my stream title was kind of clickbait, today we didn't use our bindings. But next time, surely. Next time for sure. Yeah. Let me commit this as a checkpoint. Generate protocols. Yeah. That's so don't kind of miss it. Yeah. So, and I'm done for today. It's 4 AM almost for me. I would have pushed further to generate commands today because I really want to see procedure pointers. But yeah, if I try to do it now, what's gonna happen is I'll just gonna stare into the screen like a fucking zombie instead of actually doing something, you know, interesting. Yeah. So I'm gonna be done for today, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I'm so tired, I'm not even gonna raid anyone. Yeah, if you want to raid or watch something, go watch Kolonk. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate the company. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, most likely. Like 80%, 85% I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Here are my links. Discord is where I post when I go live. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.